Hello everyone! Welcome! This has been a mess. God, even the camera is wrong. Hold on. Why is it? Sure, that will do. Hello everyone! Welcome to the first stream of 2025! New Year! Yay! So, this stream is late because we forgot our laptop charger at our partner's apartment and had to rush to their apartment and find it and then go home. So we're almost an hour late, but that's okay. We're here now. Our hair looks terrible. Absolutely dreadful. But hey, that's fine. Let's have a good chilled out time in Final Fantasy. Okay. Where once stood a disheveled shuttle woman, there now shines a beauty reborn. New year, new haircut! Oh yeah! Yeah, so we decided to get this haircut. It's actually a Mog Station, a online store item. It does have a little bit of a ponytail, which is not really our style. But we like the way the bangs fly. It matches more the style that we imagine for Tinderbox. So she looks like this now. Isn't that cool? Means that her portrait needs to be updated because now it doesn't feel quite right. So we're gonna start this year by setting up a new picture. Who knows how long this will take. Let me just change the pose. Oh, that's pretty good. Arm is a little awkward. Maybe if we like catch it at a different frame. Okay, yeah, kind of like that actually. Alright, and we'll need to like change the lighting a little. Yeah, let's test that. That might be good. What do we have on the adventure plate right now? Have that. Let's set this as the adventure. That's the old one, right? Yeah, that's a really old one, and then that's the one we had before. That one works. Yeah. Well. Okay, so today we are doing, well, first and foremost, we're gonna start by doing the Heaven's Turn event, which we believe is in Limsa, which is the New Year's. We haven't done it, so it's our first playthrough of it. That'll be fun. A lot of people here in Limsa today. If you find a fun name, almost done. A good one. Their edgelord there. A Lamperouge, okay, Broken Light. All Japanese sounding. Oh, Solveig, that's a nice name. Had a teacher named that. Chocola Unicorn. Right. Urza Scarlet. Someone wanted to be Ezra Scarlet, but it was taken probably. Anya Morgan, Divine Memento Mori. Snowy Moon, is that what it says? There's someone else inside of them. Escanor Deadson. Cave Crawler. Nothing that memorable here right now. Okay. Melon Pan Takoyaki, that's a pretty good name. Okay. My, you look ready for all manner of arduous journey and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance? Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Heavy Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates have come to these shores so we might share our heaven-stern custom with the fine folk of Eosia. Both our people mark the turning of one year to the next. But how we do so differs in a few key respects. In the Eosian tradition, the 12 shows one other number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Hebi, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebi emerges anew, time and time again, after shedding its skin. And many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessing. My fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. Present you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Okay. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets, answer the questions posed by trivia taskmasters they encounter. Okay. Ahead with my sisters, the 3 Hebi Yoriki await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa Lamensa. As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test, and rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray into the world. How about it? What piqued your interest? This little event to us is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. It is a perfect score. If it's a perfect score you're seeking, you also wish to speak with the Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you shall face is the eldest of my youngest sisters, the blue Hebi Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. Happy New Year, Moto! Welcome back to the stream! First stream of the year! We will be talking about... Oh! We didn't realize that, like, this top looked this way on male characters. That's actually, that's cool. They didn't, like, forgo the crop top. Yeah, welcome. We have started because we were very delayed due to losing our laptop charger. Well, losing is the wrong word. We forgot it at our partner's place. We had to go get it. We'll be talking a little bit about the plans for 2025 here on the Lesbiandrea channel because we have plans. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvelous place! I hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, Slither Trivia Trial Contender. Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? This is probably rooted in, like, Japanese, what's the word? Not myth. Not the word we're looking for. Fair fortune, good health, romantic fulfillment. I feel like fortune matches. Fair fortune. Wonderful! Simply wonderful! Snakes are indeed said to be bringers of fortune. Folklore, thank you. Hello, Emily! Happy New Year! By the way, there is this one scalekin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. There's Tsuchinoko. Yeah, that's what we were thinking. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, Tsuchinoko is broad and... Tsukinoko, it's Tsukinoko, right? Not Tsuchi. Tsukinoko. Tsukinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, a few have laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hebeyoriki, by the drowning wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Just played some Civilization Beyond Earth. Oh, that's the like, was like 2013, 2015? Around that time, like, sort of Alpha Centauri-esque game, right? We never actually played it. I think we might own it, but never actually played it. Was it fun? By the Kami, this city is absolutely packed with people. It's enough to send you dizzy. Give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others. And they happen to have one thing in common. Their color. Any guess as to what that might be? White, right? Very good! White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare mystical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. When it comes to rarity and mystique, There's one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Tsukinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in the hope of receiving its blessings. In the past 100 years or so, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature. Its existence is somewhat a fable these days. Anyway, there's one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red heavy Yoriki. Okay. Probably doing a little trivia thing. Remember like the year of the ram? They had you walking around a little like sheep minion. Ah, what heavenly smells! I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender! I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you've heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsukinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been an area sighting for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hingashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to during Heaven's Turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? We have no idea. Like the Tsukinoko is like it has a bulbous head and then like a fat flat body and then a little tail. And none of that matches what like these things are. They're also known to drink a lot of alcohol, which Mughals also do. So maybe it's a Mughal. Hold on. What did she say exactly? Found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to during Heaven's Turn. Yeah, exactly, Emily. It's like, you see that? Probably shaped rice cake like a Tsukinoko. That's true. That is true. There are there Mughals in Hingashi? There isn't, right? I don't think there are Mughals in Hingashi. So it wouldn't be Mughals. And it wouldn't be eggs. That doesn't seem right at all. Eggs is definitely the furthest away. Let's go with rice cake. Let's go with rice cake. Rice cakes, precisely! To be honest with you, I'm surprised that you all seem would even have an inkling. Color me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light. The rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Hingashi are rock hard. We take one pebble hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but it's supposed to look like the great white Tsukinoko itself. Well, that brings us to the end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. That was fun. Every complaint about Beyond Earth I saw sold me on it. Game ends before the tech tree, it limits your city sprawl, has no army stacks. Yeah. We can't forget your prize now, can we? Your efforts, a gift born of the finest, painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. Gotta be a Kabuto, right? And it'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold on, Blast! I could have sworn we had plenty left. On the normal sections, you will be walking away with an exquisite white Tsukinoko ornament, possibly overflowing with good fortune. Surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. Oh, seems there was one left after all. Phew. Sorry about all that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but did I trouble you to tell my sister, the heavy boogie, I mean, that I've run out of prices? I'd happily fetch one myself, but I ought to stay here in case another trivia challenge shows up, so can I count on you? Much obliged. May the Kami guide you. The Last Federation. That sounds familiar. Aww. Tsukinoko Snowman! That is adorable. Might I understand my sister allowed price supplies to run out and asked you to report the fact to me in her stead? My efforts in disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send some along forthwith to replenish our stock. Well, how are we here? Did you perhaps drop your price? Maki! But by the Kami! Our prices may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. You don't possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. This leads me to think. The disabled great white Tsukinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? Think that I'd live to see today. What a wonderful auspicious occasion this is. I must say, it's passing strange that the great white Tsukinoko should appear in Eosia of all places. Perhaps he's found his way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. I should be willing to take the creature with you on your journey. Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the great white Tsukinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Okay. Before I forget, I should point out that the Omikuji are available to draw for the rest of Heavenstone season. They might be a delightful distraction, and matter great and small can call you to the road once again. But you need fair drawing less than encouraging fortune, nay, with the great white Tsukinoko decide you are sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. And my heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed heavy guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. Do we not get the same Kabuto that she has? Is that the one they gave you 12 years ago? Because they've already run through all of the years. Obviously, the game has been around for 14 years. Okay, let's see what our fortune says. Greetings, my friend. Ideally Nomikuji. Traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Could you care to draw one? Of course. You may draw as many as you like. Note you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Let's go. Very good. I should be happy to oblige. Small fortune. Thou shalt experience limited fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Behold once more the first city thou didst see. Their good fortune awaiteth thee. Relationship. Cherish the bonds with which thou art blessed, and strive to strengthen them. That didn't rhyme. Prosperity. Put thy belongings in order. Okay. Conflict. Continue holding thyself with thine allies. Favor. Be unyielding like unto the destroyer, and thou shalt break through any hardship. Okay. Hot take. Oh, sorry. But to be fair, but also the desired result, or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. Hot take, and this would never happen because of the competitive aspect of this game and the way people insist on everything being possible to like max out. We think from a role-playing perspective that this game should have a luck attribute for which every year the RNG seed it draws from changes to more favorable or less favorable, and this is the only way you can find out what it is. You can't change it. That would be fun. That's the kind of jank we like. That would never happen. Like, sorry, you have bad luck this year. You can't get the best outcome on everything you try. Deal with it, you know. Make a new character if it's that much of a problem. Hope you get better luck. We fully acknowledge that we're the only person that probably would like something like this. Everyone else would hate it, but we would love it. That's the kind of shit we live. That went decent. So, last week we got the third best, was it? I think it was the third best result on the Jumbo Jackpot. Again? What will we get today? Consolation. Consolation. Fourth prize! Hey, not too bad. Okay. Nice. So, we realized something the other day. we've been doing the guild hest roulette, hoping to get the guild hest we haven't done yet. But we realized something. You can probably run these unrestricted, right? No, you can't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We thought it was a good idea. Well, in that case, let's finish up archery. So, 2025. We have some plans. One of the things we're going to be doing is we will be streaming the Ultima series, because this is the 45th anniversary of Akalabeth, which is also known as Ultima Zero, the first RPG that Lord British made, Richard Garriott, and part of the Ultima series, which got the name Ultima a year later. So, our plan is to play all the single-player Ultima games. Starting with Akalabeth. We might do Akalabeth and Ultima 1 in the same stream, depending on how we approach it. But yeah, that's one of the plans. Probably won't happen until after we'll finish up Dragon Age Railguard, though. And we're also planning on doing completionist streams. This is something we talked about a little bit last year. We never actually got around to doing it last year. We technically did one completionist stream 2 years ago for Alone in the Dark 2008. But the first one this year is going to be Sonic Adventure All Emblems. Which we have done before. We've done it on Dreamcast. We've done it on Xbox 360. We haven't decided yet which platform we're gonna do it on this time. But that'll be fun. There are some hard ones there, and that means we have to do Shao Garden. Which... it's partially just an excuse for us to do Shao Garden, honestly. Because... where are they? Where are they? There they are. We love our Shao. Our wonderful dark Shao. We have Shadow here now as well, movie Shadow. We got that as a Christmas present from our wonderful friend Linnea, who also gave us a old Sonic plushie from 2007. And it's like in really good condition. The classic Sonic. Before they started making classic Sonic short. And this dark Shadow we've had for a while. Really good. It's really nice quality. Yeah, Sonic Adventure, All Emblems is coming. There's gonna be a Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie spoiler stream, which is also going to be a Sonic Adventure 2 race between Onifox and us. Well, that's gonna be a lot of fun. So it's gonna be us in the same room playing Sonic Adventure 2, and also discussing the new Sonic film, which, if you don't know, was our movie of the year last year. And that says a lot, because last year had like Love Lies Bleeding and I Saw the TV Glow, both of which were basically perfect films. So, yeah. Other plans this year include Alone in the Dark 2008 for Wii. If we don't sort out the Wii U issue, we do have another option which will allow us to record from an actual Wii. So, it will be happening. We're planning on doing Jurassic June again. it will not be the exact same format because it completely burnt us out last time and it ended up being no fun for anyone involved. So we'll be doing it a little lighter. We will not be forcing ourselves through any Lego games. We wanted some racing game streams. We actually recently got Team Sonic Racing, but also like we want to play the old Screamer games, stuff like that. That should be fun. What else? We made like a little list. Hold on. We made like a little list the other day, or early today. Oh yeah, the Shadow the Hedgehog charity event that we were gonna do last year will be happening this year. We have somewhat of a better idea on how to do it now. That's the playing all 326 stories in Shadow the Hedgehog, which takes like 100 hours, so it will not be one single stream. It will be several streams over the course of a few weeks. All while doing a charity drive at the same time. The main thing there is finding time where we can do it. Other people are available to help co-host, and it doesn't clash with like other events. We're planning to do FMV adventure game spotlights with Onifox. We'll be playing a bunch of FMV adventure games because we're both really into those. That'll be a lot of fun. More collaborations, not just with Onifox, the other people as well are planned. Yeah, and of course, we're gonna try and keep up the weekly Final Fantasy. The goal is to at least get to, if not beat, Shadowbringers this year. We'll see how that goes. And we have one secret stream. This is the last one we're gonna mention. We have one secret stream that is a silly peripheral playthrough. That's all we'll say for now, but it's such a perfect match of a peripheral and game that we were honestly baffled that we couldn't see a single person ever having tried it anywhere online. We looked everywhere. So we're aiming to do that pretty early in the year. It should be a lot of fun. Did you see that, by the way? Grahatia just ran past us. Tell. On. Same hair. That can be a lot of things. That's the point. We don't want to say what it is. It's gonna like when we it will be secret up until the stream. Well, I guess maybe the stream title will reveal it. Like you will know what it is from the stream title. Like when you see what game it is, it will be obvious. But like we're not gonna. But until that stream is announced, we're not saying what it is. You know what it is, Moto. We've talked with you about it already. But yeah. Very excited for that one. God. It's actually 3 games, but yeah. Thank God you've come, Tinderbox. So you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Sylvain. Please let us petition the Order of Twinada for... There is no time, Lucien. Power could be long gone before the forces had even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly, take these poachers by surprise, and force them to divulge her location. We understand how you feel, Sever, but this is too reckless. Please permit Tinderbox and me to accompany you. You? Adventurer and a savage? You cannot understand. Sylvain. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Sylvain, and I understand. This guilt taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Sylvain, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I never consider you my friends. Do not follow me. well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. If you honestly think he's doing us a favor for forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Tinderbox, to the South Shroud. We hate that they're playing off this racist asshole as Tsundere. But you know, still. We're gonna just mute the mic real quick to pour ourselves something to drink. Yeah, can we get your opinion on something? So, like, as you probably know, we have been boycotting McDonald's for over a year now because of McDonald's providing free meals to the IDF following October 7th. And we had no plans on ending that boycott. What's the consensus on Happy Meal toys second hand? Because, like, we got this from our friend. We got a Knuckles from the Sonic movie, right? And we liked it. We can pop him out and like have it as a statue. You can have this in the wheel and he can roll on. And like, we were thinking like maybe we should get a few more. If we can find them secondhand at a decent price. But at the same time, it kind of feels a little bit like validating. Like, it puts a value on them, you know? Like, what's the consensus? Because we can see it either way. We can both see it as like, no, you shouldn't do that. It adds value to their product, and it incentivizes people to go out and buy them so they can sell them, which like, as a chain reaction, is effectively the same as just going out to buy them yourself. Not to mention it can like encourage scalpers, you know. On the other hand, it's like, does it really matter? They've already been produced, they've already been bought. Yes, we wanted to know what people think about it, because we're actually torn on it. Not sure. I mean, it's not like we will be devastated if we can't get the rest of them. It's just that we did like them. They were cute. They're very, very nice proportions, and unlike most other Sonic things, they're actually available in Sweden. You know? There's so little stuff you can get with Sonic here in Sweden. It is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous how difficult it is to find stuff. And you know, when Sonic 2 came out, we didn't even get the McDonald's toys. Because they had stuff like this then as well. We didn't even get them that time. Instead we got like little like paper puzzles. Just like the characters' faces on them. And it was like, no one wants this. Or we would ask at least. We also got, Blaze the Cat from our friends. She has seen things. Getting second-hand Happy Meal toys is basically the same idea as saying you bought the food from Uber Eats instead of McDonald's. Sort of. Not necessarily like with like Uber Eats. You're still the one ordering it though. You are directly paying for it. In this case, you're not really like changing your financial status. But yeah, we don't know. Like we said, it's not the end of the world. Like we don't need those toys. We're just like curious what people thought, because we see both angles. This is unfortunate. Still there! Lay? Tinderbox? I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye. Tinderbox, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Silver. Where's the healer? Oh, there. Told you. You don't need or want your assistance. Quite why you have deluded yourself into thinking. You're the one's deluded. Thinking you could deceive us, even a blind man can see you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking the smallest detail. Discern your subject's unique characteristics and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucienne and from you. I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridanian and Wildwood archery, so much that I need you to teach me. Well, fixing your form is the least I can do. Hey, you! Both gang is already on the move. I have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the 12th would use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Power out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. That's where you can take us, Rot. This gang's whistle. Tinderbox, you're determined to help me. I have a task for you. Power was last seen near Isomhar, to the east of the camp. Through a hollow tree trunk is a clearing where two streams meet, and efts are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Tinderbox. Swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. Okay. Another solo duty. Yeah. Bollocks. I knew I should have trusted my gut. Some blokes you can't take a hint. I hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam. No, sir, 'tis most flattering. Wouldn't you agree, sisters, that we show our gallant Willwood admirer and his mate just how much we appreciate their attentions? Hope you like it rough, darling. Do they have any healers this time? No. Okay, now there's the healer. There's the healer, there. We seem to have misplaced our DualSense, the PS5 controller. We have no idea where it is. They really should invent like a find my phone thing for controllers. I don't think it's quite so black and white, Moto. Like, again, like, we don't necessarily disagree. The thing is that you have to, like, consider what the purpose of the boycott is, what's been asked of the boycott, how the boycott is intended to work. And a lot of these things are not necessarily established around something such as mass-produced items that already left us. Our main reason for thinking it can contribute is that it is a current item, which makes it a current, like buying it secondhand does contribute to the sought-after market. Like if we bought like fucking Happy Meal toy from 5 years ago, that like it's people can't rush out to buy more of those because they're selling well on eBay, you know. So like it's that aspect that like adds a direct element to it. Because like otherwise, like when they're no longer being sold, they are effectively just toys being either kept or going to a landfill. And at that point, whatever you do with it secondhand does not contribute to the revenue of McDonald's, which is what the point of the boycott is, to hurt their revenue. But yeah. To be fair, it's also worth mentioning that McDonald's is not currently on the BDS boycott list. It's on the Swedish boycott list for local ones, which we abide by and have abided by and have no plans on not abiding by. But we do want to mention that it's actually not on the current BDS list. I thought you only had eyes for me. I can't. I won't. Yeah, like, we're a firm fucking boycotter in general. When we started boycotting Nintendo games, for example, we held that for years. And that wasn't even like an organized larger boycott we joined. That was just us being fucking upset with how they treated queer characters and queer representation. So like, it's not that we're even like considering compromising our boycott, it's that we can actually see both sides of the argument. Both the argument that it does contribute, because it is not as right as we would like it to be, because then it would be easy to decide, you know. But yeah. Well, the difference there is that, well, first and foremost, there wasn't an actual organized boycott of Hogwarts Legacy. That's the thing people like organized boycotts like the BDS movement are specific requests. The Hogwarts Legacy thing was people going like, oh, I know trans people don't want me to do this, but what if I do this because I really want to play it? And it's like, what a lot of trans people have asked for, what we asked for personally, was that all engagement with Harry Potter and J.K. Rowling's other creations should be moved away from, because it's not just that she is transphobic and holds a bunch of other bigoted views. Those views are baked into the work, and every time that work is glorified, every time that work is promoted, helped popularized, helped kept in the trending conversation, that benefits Rowling. Which meant that even if you didn't pay for it, even if you were critical of it, even if you like were personally blocked by Rowling, just the fact that you were streaming or publicly showing that you were playing Hogwarts Legacy or any other Harry Potter game, you were contributing to its popularity. That doesn't mean that aspect applies to every other kind of boycott, because that's where you need to look at the purpose of the boycott. And more to consider this, if you are boycotting something out of a personal belief, that personal belief can also be strengthened by you basically by you acquiring the thing without supporting. That is, like, depending on like how it all falls down, like there are ways to reason about this, because like in the case of this, right? In the case of like these Sonic toys, like, the point of the boycott is to hurt the McDonald's revenue. That's the point, and it's been working. It's been working. McDonald's have lost so much in the past year and a half, and that's good. Provided that these are no longer current. So like, when the Happy Meal season for these ends, which is gonna be probably in like a week, because they fucking everything that's seasonal just like goes like that these days. Then acquiring these does not help the revenue. It just doesn't. If we were to go into the store and buy these, that would help the revenue. That would breach the boycott. But to get them later, it promotes Sonic as a cool thing you would like, but it does not actually promote McDonald's as a place where you want to spend your money. And again, we're not even saying we're gonna do it. We're just saying that we can see the argument. We do think there is no real answer. That's why we asked. That's why we want to hear more opinions. And clearly we have a split opinion in the chat, which is fine, by the way. Because we're all in agreement on one important thing, and that is fuck Israel and free Palestine. And boycotts are for good causes a lot of the time. I'm relieved to see you again, Tinderbox. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Power Mujuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I am so proud of you, Tinderbox. Not only have you mastered our teachings, you have also helped your guildmates regain the perspective of what they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique. Windbite. With Windbite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents. They will suffer on long after you have knocked with your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I'm certain. All archers walk the same path, Tinderbox. Towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Tinderbox. They will never lead you astray. You can of course handle it the way you like. You're talking to someone who has an unplayed copy of The Witcher 3, want to go for free as It's funny you should mention that. We used to boycott CD Projekt Red. And we maintained that boycott up until and past the release of Cyberpunk. And the reason we boycotted CD Projekt Red was because of reports of workplace abuse, crunch, and transphobia. Now, in the past year, reports are more positive, and we have dropped that boycott as a result. We still haven't played. We played the first The Witcher game. That's the most recent CDPR game we played. But our younger brother actually bought us all 3 Witcher games for Christmas. And we haven't decided yet if we feel like playing them or not. We'll see. But yeah. Well met, Tinderbox. Whether we had time for banter, we're all up in arms here. Yet another exiled dirigible was spotted over the 12th wood, you see. The reappearance calls to mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle. Most agree that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the exiled dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right at the time of year it was, more than 2 decades past. Humiliating episode in our history. To be sure. Heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers, and a few things drive a woman better than its sting. But do let's speak of cheerier matters. I hope you already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to Twelfthwood, the one they call the God's Bow. His title, of course, his birth name is Yehantel, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legendary then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. That's all there is to him, mind you. Yehantel was also a skilled bard, running a rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of trading under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings have not unfolded quite as we had hoped. Yehantel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics that he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song, he seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer. Later we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were hoping the transcendent master of the bow might be ours. With a spark in your eyes, I bet you have interest in that self-same poetry and song. Come now, there's no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you represent yourself as pupil to Yehantel, I am happy to know his whereabouts. I've been given to understand he has made his camp somewhere west of the quarry mill in the South Shroud. Yehantel is an agreeable sort of fellow, and he'd be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you can find a way into Yehantel's confidence, perhaps he can yet be persuaded to train us. Wish you the best of luck, friend. Okay, let's see. I played very bad games before. I wasn't boycotting it. I'd have at least tried it. Like if I can play it, I feel embarrassed to admit it, but I play World of Warcraft. So did we? No, we played World of Warcraft at fucking launch. God fucking damn it, that's 20 years ago! 20 goddamn years ago. Not okay. That's not okay. First character was an orc, in case you were curious. We had an orc face at the time. We were also playing an orc in Morrowind. Unlike our fourth replay of Morrowind or something. Fucking hate World of Warcraft. Didn't like it then either, to be clear. But we tried it. Didn't work. Didn't like it. Then we tried playing as a night elf. Didn't like it. Then we picked it up again around Burning Crusade. Tried playing a human, I think? Human female at the time, I think? God, that sounded dirty to say. Human female. A woman. A bland-ass woman. Stopped again. Came back for Cataclysm. I think we tried Gnome then. Stopped again. Came back for Mists of Pandaria. Played a Draenei. That's the only one we still remember the name of. His name was Mustachio. That was the final time we played World of Warcraft. So we gave it, what was that? Like at least 5 attempts, and we could not get into it. Just could not. Do you realize how many games are turning 20 years old this year? Fear is 20 years old this year. Shadow the Hedgehog is 20 years old this year. Guild Wars might actually not be 20 years old. When did Guild Wars 1 come out? Was it 2005? It was. Guild Wars is 20 years old this year. Resident Evil 4 20 years old this year. This is not okay. This is not okay. Fucking Devil May Cry 3. God of War. Yeah, you're right. God of War. Yakuza. Fucking Yakuza. Another code. Another Code 2 memories. Turning 20 years old in February. Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, yeah, that's also... We thought that was 2006 for some reason. You're right. And Dragon Quest 8, right? Dragon Quest 8. No, that was 04. That's already 20 years old. No! It was just a European release that was late. No! No! Deus Ex is 25! Not okay. Not okay. Absolutely not okay. Okay. Jahantel. Or Jathaniel, as we almost said. Jathaniel is a much better name. If we make a male character in Final Fantasy 14 at some point, or another RPG or something on stream, remember Jathaniel. Jathaniel. Like that. That's a good name. Fuck it, we can name a girl Jathaniel. Or hell, an NB. We can name an NB Jathaniel. Why not? Why do you look exactly like the old man that you talked to at the start of the game, except you're an elf? Sorry, Elzen. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that the steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the Twelvewood, and we could want for a little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that the tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Tinderbox. Yes, I am Jahantel. The one they call the God's bow was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For years I've lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I'll have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, a promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone. One day you may count yourself. We completely forgot the old man voice we were doing. And one day you might count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet know that ferocity is worthless without virtue. I the word of the ballad. That's why we stopped doing that kind of voice. Oh! Oh god, that burnt! That burnt! Okay. Okay, no old man voices until we're more healed, because we're still a little bit sick. A long cold this cold. Even worse for a partner, honestly. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Either word of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tells this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Very well. I must admit to be rather taken aback. On certain days such as these, there are few indeed who devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. I doubt this place has any for us to begin. Listen well, Tinderbox. There's a Moogle named Puknopoki who can often be found wandering in areas situated east of here. But how you present yourself to him? Puknopoki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O Posant Althik. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Okay. Oh yeah, you want to see what we did today? So like, we just want to point out, we weren't diagnosed with autism until our 30s. Technically, until a few months ago. Because before that, we only had, like, mild signs of autism in our actual diagnosis. Until the doctors were like, well, that's obviously wrong. And actually did another thing. But like, keep in mind, we were not diagnosed with autism properly until about 3 months ago, right? Right? This is important. So, what did we do today? Today, we made a Google spreadsheet of the entire Sonic the Hedgehog timeline, including which characters appear in them and which interdimensional events and other kind of time travel hijinks occur to allow for certain characters to appear outside their normal places. It is this long. It is this long. It is so long that you can barely read the text on it, which we did not realize until we had printed it out. And you might be wondering, why did we do this? Well, the spreadsheet we did for fun. Why did we print it out? Because we thought it would look cool to see the full timeline. But it's so big that we can't even show it on camera. It includes every game that actually has a storyline and is part of the mainline Sega Sonic universe. Starting with Sonic the Hedgehog, obviously. Ending with Sonic Dream Team. In order: Sonic the Hedgehog, Tails Adventure, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic the Hedgehog CD, Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos, Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles, Time Eater Devouring, Sonic Generations, from classic Sonic's perspective, Sonic Drift, Sonic the Hedgehog Triple Trouble, Sonic Drift Racing, Tails Sky Patrol, Knuckles Chaotix, another game turning 30 years old this year, by the way, Sonic Labyrinth, that too, Sonic Championship, Sonic 3D Flickies Island, Sonic Blast, Sonic Mania, Sonic Forces, from classic Sonic perspective, Sonic Mania Adventures, the animated series, Sonic 30th Anniversary Special Comic Book, Tails 30th Anniversary Special Comic Book, Amy 30th Anniversary Special Comic Book, Sonic Superstars Fang's Big Break Comic Book, Sonic Superstars Trio of Trouble Animated Short, Sonic Superstars, Knuckles 30th Anniversary Special Comic, Chaotix 30th Anniversary Special Comic, that hasn't released yet, they're coming out at the end of this year, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Shuffle, we're not halfway, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Advance, Sonic Advance 2, Sonic Pinball Party, yes, that is part of the continuity, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Battle, Sonic Advance 3, Sonic Rush involving Soul Dimensional travel to allow for Blaze to arrive in Sonic's world. It says here, the Soul Emeralds sends Blaze across dimensions. Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Riders, Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, Flames of Disaster, Solaris, these events were erased from the timeline. Soul Emeralds, Blaze travel to Earth 200 years in the future. Sonic Rivals, Sonic Rush Adventure, once again, Soul Emerald sends Sonic and Tails across dimensions. Sonic Rivals 2, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, Storybook Travel, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Sonic is transported into the world of 1001 Nights, his friends appearing as characters from the stories. Sonic Unleashed, Storybook Travel, Sonic and the Black Knight. Sonic is transported into the world of King Arthur, his friends appearing as characters from the stories. Sonic Free Riders, Sonic Colors, Soul Dimensional Travel because of the DS version. The Soul Emeralds send Blaze across dimensions again. Sonic Colors, Rise of the Wisps animated series. Shadow Generations, Dark Beginnings. Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations taking place at the same time during the Time Eater devouring. Sonic Lost World, Sonic Runner's Adventure, Sonic Forces prequel comic book, Sonic Forces episode Shadow, Sonic Forces, once again Phantom Ruby, Sonic the Hedgehog IDW Comics issue 1 through 75 so far comic books. This also includes Soul Emeralds, Blaze goes to aid the resistance. Team Sonic Racing, Blaze, Soul Emeralds. Blaze was invited in a race on Earth, to a race on Earth. Sonic Frontiers Prologue Deliverance. Sonic Frontiers Prologue Convergence comic book. Sonic Frontiers, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Blaze, Soul Emeralds. Blaze goes to celebrate Amy's birthday. And finally, Sonic Dream Team. And again, every character, every major character is listed in this. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 A4 pages taped together. It took 33 years to get an autism diagnosis. We've always been like this. This is why self-diagnosis is super valid and everyone should do it. Kupo! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Kupo. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent, I'll allow. But you caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now be a good venture and show yourself out. Johanto sent you? You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Johanto is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Johanto to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again, but he's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. What's this? Why, your being resonates with a chord similar to Johanto's. Perhaps even identical, Kupo. But at 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you may even have it in you to surpass the man. That's saying a lot, Kupo. Gods, your coming had so excited me. My predicament nigh escaped my mind. There's a charm that I meant to give to Johanto, you see. It was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I roused just in time to spy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. As I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rot, Kupo. Now I realize we only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm, delivering to your hunter in my stead? Okay. I asked you once if you remember the Tony Hawk Time shit post you made. You found a post in 20 seconds. Your memes are better organized than my tax documents. Oh yeah. Actually, we've been really annoyed past few days because we wanted to like find the Daytona USA movie poster we made. Because there's been like this like viral post going around of like people sharing old fan-made posters to dunk on like bad AI posters. And we love our Daytona USA poster. And it wasn't on any of our external hard drives. And we weren't home, so we couldn't check our stationary computer. Where we know we have that stuff. But yeah, another cool thing we got. This is now just show and tell with Andrea. Another cool thing we got the other day. So we bought this silly magazine, the Sonic the Hedgehog Ultimate Action Pack. It comes with like a shitty little like, you know, watering toy and like a Shadow Jojo, a Sonic keyring, and a cutout Shadow mask, which is like what everyone wants to have after all. You need a children's scissor. We don't have a children's scissor, so we can't use it. Anyway, the reason we got it, because it said it was gonna come. It came with a poster, and we didn't know what poster it was, and we weren't sure what the quality would be. So it was kind of a gamble because posters in Swedish magazines tend to suck quality-wise. But this one we got, really nice paper, and more importantly, it's the Fearless Year of Shadow key art, which is gorgeous. It's Shadow and his boyfriend. Oh yeah, and on the back is Team Sonic. Yeah, so we're thinking we're gonna frame this, actually. Like, it's that nice quality. There's some problems in, like, where it was folded, but, like, it's fine. And it also came with, certainly not as nice of a poster, but, like, this little Team Sonic poster. And Supersonic and Shadow. Here. If last year was Year of Shadow, whose year is 2025? That's a good question. But it was actually a Tails Tube released on New Year's Eve. Which, if you don't know, Tails Tube is this little animated short in the style of VTuber streams that they've been doing with Tails on the official Sonic YouTube channel. And in that one, on a whiteboard, the Year of Shadow was crossed out with Sonic written beneath it, and then someone else had written, "What about Year of Tails?" Now, obviously our go-to sentence here is, how about the girls get a year? You know? But for reasons we are not going to divulge just yet, because there will be a separate time for that matter. Actually, in any way we say that, we'll make it a clear spoiler, so we're not even gonna say it. But yeah, we know what year we want 2027 to be, let's put it that way. Because the reason this was the Year of Shadow, 2024 was the Year of Shadow, was because of the new Sonic film having Shadow. Sega wanted to tie things in with Sonic 3 and decided to make, like, the remaster of Sonic Generations come with a little bonus Shadow game. And they put out a bunch of our Shadow stuff there. So, without getting into who the character they tease at the end of Sonic 3 is, we want that character to get a year in 2027. Up until then, we don't think they should be doing this every year. You know, like, as a lot of people have been going like, Year of Silver, give us a Year of Silver now. What did Silver do during Generations? It's like, no. First off, let's not normalize this idea that every character needs to have a tie-in game in that way. Silly. But also, not every year should be a special year. That will remove what makes it special. With that said, Year of Shadow 2. Have you recovered the charm? You did it, Koopo! Please, you must now deliver it to Yahantel. Tell him that Puknopoke thinks him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing Koopa la la la! La la la! La 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 la! Oh, yeah, yeah. La 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 la. Yeah, oh, okay, so the Year of Shadow is actually not over yet. Year of Shadow started in April, and the final thing for the Year of Shadow is actually a comic releasing in March, called Chasing Shadows, which is not on our timeline document because we don't know when it's set yet. We also didn't include the miniseries for the IDW comic because they take place during the other IDW issues. Since we didn't write every single issue, that felt silly. It's all part of that. But it's possible Chasing Shadow takes place after Shadow Generations. Or maybe it's taking place most recently. Who knows? We'll know in March. Welcome back, Tinderbox. You have a charm and a message for me from Puknopoke, you say? A cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Puknopoke and I go back a long way, but when first I took up the harp, I made a promise to him then, one that I've yet to make good on. Sorry. Puknopoke has long decided I remain in Twelfthwood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Twelfthwood problematic. When is the best game set? Sonic Heroes? God, we hate Sonic Heroes. That is like top 3 worst Sonic games for us. Maybe top 5, I'm not entirely sure. Sonic Heroes is set just before Sonic Battle, 5 months after Sonic Adventure 2, but the latest game before Sonic Heroes is Sonic Pinball Party, which also features Sonic going up against Metal Sonic, funnily enough. We suppose, depending on where during the 5 months between Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes the Pinball Party game happens, maybe Sonic saying that it's been a while since he saw Metal still makes sense. By the way, the 5 months thing is ridiculously like niche. In the regular manuals for Sonic Heroes, there is no date given. But for the digital re-release on the PlayStation 3 marketplace, specifically the PlayStation 3, Sega specified that it takes place 5 months after Sonic Adventure 2. And nothing contradicts this. And it's the only time Sega has given any actual time for Sonic Heroes to be set. So there's no reason to not say it's accurate. It's pretty bold to try and fit all Sonic media into one time. Well, all Sega Sonic time media, what we're going for. So like, not the movies, not the Sonic Boom stuff, not the various cartoons, not the Archie comics, Fleetwood comics, manga, etc., etc. Maybe the Shadow Generations manga. We would have to look into that. That might be considered part of the mainline continuity. We don't actually know. But yeah, this is not the most ridiculous. Like, okay, so we're going back. We're going back to the camera mode here. Okay, so this time, alright. This is not the only thing we have a spreadsheet for. You see the little blue boxes on top? The blue boxes on top are date and time skip details. So, for example, the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog specifically takes place on September 23rd. Because it takes place on Amy's birthday. And Amy's birthday is the release date of Sonic CD. This is official. Sonic Generations take place on Sonic's birthday, which is June 23rd. This one right here. So, okay. Other ones here include Sonic Colors at least 2 years after Sonic Unleashed. Reason for that is that it states in the manual that Eggman spent years building his interstellar amusement park, which he couldn't have done if he was stuck in the void that he was stuck in at the end of Unleashed. And for Unleashed, he built a separate theme park, Eggman Land. Now, you could argue he was building both at the same time, but there's nothing to indicate that. 5 months Sonic Heroes, I mentioned that. Sonic Mania. 1 year after Sonic CD. The reason for this is Little Planet only appears once a year. And it's in both Sonic Mania and Sonic CD. Now, one game that was not on the list, you might have noticed, was Sonic 4. Sonic 4 has not been officially declared not part of the continuity. But Sonic 4 is a paradox. And the reason for this is that Sonic 4 was meant to be a direct sequel to the original 4 Sonic games. Sonic 1, 2, 3, and CD. It was effectively the first classic Sonic era game, because they returned to the classic Sonic games. Of course, it was made in the style of the modern Sonic games, art style wise. Here's the thing. In Sonic 4 episode 2, you fight Metal Sonic, and he specifically wakes up from his defeat in Sonic CD. Which also happens in Sonic Mania. Which would require him to wake up twice from the same thing. Now, granted, we haven't played Sonic Mania. Because we don't like 2D platformers. But maybe there's a way to harmonize it. We couldn't find any clear information on that. So for now, we have left it off of the list. But if Sonic 4 gets added to the list, that adds Little Planet to another game, which means another 1 year has to pass between that and either Sonic Mania or Sonic CD. Some of the other games are not entirely clear on their placement. We've gone mostly with release order if nothing is contradictory about it. But yeah, it's a big thing we're doing. And the reason we're doing this is also because we're also working on the how long does the Sonic timeline take place over. Because we want to see, like, if you fit in like a new adventure every day, unless there's a stated time skip, like the 6 months in Sonic Forces, for example, How much time does the Sonic series span? And that's a separate project we're working on. Okay, now back to the game. I thought about taking Iggy's soul such as you under my wing, and maybe it would suffice to appease Puknopoki. Of course, he's so straight from a little ruse, but the Moogles lack in grace, they ample make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. The return of this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. This charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Puknopoki asked how you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. The gift from the Moogles, bestowed upon those I deem worthy of walking in the path of the true bard. Soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, most of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now we surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are as next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now to the box and let your body and soul drink deep with the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Puknopoki's wildest expectations. Bard unlocked! Yay! Okay, we need to do something here. First and foremost, did we get a new ability that we don't have? Job. Mage's Ballad needs to be added. That should be like... that maybe work? Yeah. Mage's Ballad. Then I have to figure out how I want to do this. We just want to do this. Have them like... How many songs are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not a song. The 5 songs. Okay. Well, let's start on 7. Add limb break to this. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should work. It should be fine. Should be fine. Chris? Where's perform? Where's perform? Perform. Where's perform? Are we... Are we missing it? You need to unlock it first? What? Really? Oh, the quest to learn the action is now at Simpkin. That means Kit is. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. So be it. Not quite yet ready for music. We show you our adorable shadow. We currently have like a rubber band so that he can sit. Like, look at him. Adorable. He has a long bacon scarf. Gave him a lesbian scarf. Shadow would be much happier. A gay girl. And so would Sonic. Simpkin. There. Simpkin, back in my day, we have said that you had the hots for your OC. And you come to listen to the silken strings of Simpkin, traveling troubadour and master minstrel, no? You do, however, have the look of one who lives life on the road, and on the subject of wondrous wanderings and useful expression thereof, I do mayhap have some small wisdom to offer. I suddenly find my heart stirred by some spectacle of nature, inspiring act of daring do, I simply let the emotion of the moment flow through my fingers and into my harp. Found so to be as achingly beautiful as one born from that instant of genuine joy or wistful sadness. You need no special training or knowledge to give voice to the music of the heart, only a willingness to play the score as it writes itself across your soul. If you can accomplish such a surrender, then you will have created a piece unique unto yourself, and what melody could be more precious? I knew from the moment I laid eyes upon you, here is a woman whose spirit begs for instrumental interpretation. Pray, release your inhibitions, and favor the world with your performance. Strictly prohibited from performing the music of any third parties. Begin, you should simply play whichever notes catch your fancy, unless they're by third parties. Let whimsy carry you up and down the scales, revel in the soaring heights and plunging depths until you find a song which resonates with your being. God, this is bright. Painted with the experience of your adventure, the timbre and tone will be yours and yours alone. Ah, I wonder what manner of music will fill the air. May the wind catch your composition and deliver it unto my covetous ear. Perform! Character? Not here. But it is also not here. Performance actions can be found under the Actions and Traits window. Accessed under Character. The big word under oh. I feel really silly. Hold on. Hold on. We cannot play. Okay. Let's do some leveling roulette. Let's go. Wish you could set your like bard instrument rather than it always being a harp. Cat food? Now that's a good name. Congratulations, cat food. Step on me, Xenos. Of course. Of course. Of course. Look, we don't kink shame on the Lesbiandrea channel, but sorry, we do not understand the appeal of Xenos. That's not entirely true. We kinda do. But, it took a long time for us to not just hate Xenos. But we haven't even met Xenos yet on this character, so let's not go into why. Xenos. Cat Food, the character we just looked at, had Step on Me Xenos in their bio. How do people like... There's definitely a way people like do these automatic, right? Okay, so you need to like use a... Yeah. Yeah. A very terms of service befitting tool. That's cool. That is cool. We have never used them because in general we don't use mods and such. But we have been curious about because they are cool. We're absolutely not trying to figure out how such a thing works right now while we wait for our thing to pop. No, we are just researching how to play well because we would like to be good at playing. And we are surely going to as you can see, we're not using a mod to do anything, because then it would be playing music right now, so clearly we're not doing that. How's the food finder going? It's not going, okay. Um... Okay, maybe the very much not third-party music file that we're not trying to play is working. No, it does. Mean what file? Um, that's not it. Just connect to the character. Enable. Yeah, we're gonna try something. That's not working. Oh well. We mean not doing anything. Let's play a dungeon. Oh, cool. Bring the music back up. What's this do again? Yeah, I might agree with that, honestly. It's a good one. This is also a dungeon that's still really good. It hasn't been tampered too much with. Like, them adding the teleport is actually fine, we don't mind that. So we were so annoyed, so like... the beta test for the Final Fantasy XIV mobile game is ongoing right now. And it's apparently really good, which is great. Like, wonderful. But, you know, it is designed in a lot of ways to be a modern mobile game. Which includes a bunch of modern features. Which now leaves people going like, oh, why can't we have all these things in Final Fantasy XIV, the regular game? And so much of it is like... people basically asking for like the personality of the game to be stripped away. And it really bugs us. Like, one of them was like free teleports everywhere. Like instant unlock of teleportation points. It's like, do you want to get rid of exploration and remove the really cool like lore related aspect of why we pay Gil? A fake currency that cannot be acquired with real money and is easily obtainable to teleport? Like, what? And like, you get your chocobo much earlier, and it's like, but you earn your chocobo. You have to engage with the game to earn your chocobo. You have to like get Grand Company seals, join a Grand Company, and then like actually like do Grand Company stuff to get the chocobo. That's part of character building. It's part of deepening yourself to the world. Like, people just want instant gratification all the time, and it sucks because like they changed Reborn in so many ways to accompany that mindset and made it worse as a result. Like, honestly made it worse as a result. We've been thinking a lot about this in the past few weeks since we played through Reborn. And obviously we still have one patch left to do in this replay. But like, we are wholeheartedly of the opinion that most of the changes made the game worse. It made the game faster, yes. That's not the same as good. Don't get us wrong, there are some things in the mobile version we think would be nice to have in the base game. There are some quality of life features there that are actually pretty decent. Previewing gear is much easier in it. That's good. Seeing like what gear will be available, much easier. That's good. But, The menus seem to be mostly pretty good as well, unlike the actual gameplay UI, which is like not super good. But it's also difficult to say without having played it yet. We haven't played it on a touchscreen, so like maybe it's actually perfectly fine. Like, but like people talking about like, oh, this is what the regular game should be. This is what the regular game should be. It reminds us of this like really annoying thread from last year, around the time of April when like the fiscal year responses for 2023 came in, and Square Enix admitted that Final Fantasy 16 was a financial disappointment. And everyone was basically doing their various takes on why, you know? And among the reasons why was this thread from a person working at XIV, which, if you don't know, is the company behind Silent Hill Ascension. The like basically QTE based movie serial Silent Hill game that everyone hated. Anyway, that guy wrote a thread on like what he believes Final Fantasy, why he thinks Final Fantasy failed, Final Fantasy 16 failed to reach revenue, and what Square Enix could do to fix it. And it was a lot of like talking about how like RPGs are too expensive to develop, and like there were some valid points in there for sure. But one of the things he landed on was like, Square Enix should have made a Genshin Impact style game, because that's where the money is right now. And we were just like, can you imagine how much worse things would have been if Final Fantasy 16, the next mainline Final Fantasy game, was a fucking free-to-play gacha game that will one day be unplayable because it's a fucking live service mobile game? Like, no. No, that is the worst advice ever. And this dude was like, it wasn't just a case of a dude having a bad opinion, like that's whatever, you know? But like, he was doing this like, going from my experience working in AAA and dealing with Square Enix brands in the past, here's what my expert opinion is that they should be doing. And it's like, dude, your expert opinion is like part of the problem right now. It's also such a strange take, because it's like, oh, so you're saying you want Final Fantasy to have a multiplayer experience that's like widely accessible and can make a lot of money as a service title. Yeah, that game exists. It's called Final Fantasy XIV. It is the most profitable Final Fantasy game of all time. It is not a free-to-play gacha game. Thankfully. But like, yeah. You can't compete with Genshin at being Genshin. True. There's that too. It's like it's the same old idea of like always chase the biggest profit. Like always chase the one making the biggest profit and never examine why it makes a profit and what part of the market isn't currently catered to. It never works. Like, it literally never works. Like, we can't think of a single time where a game has come out just desperately trying to be what the current biggest seller is, and it succeeded. Like, when has that worked? What Call of Duty chaser got as big as Call of Duty? None. None did. What Fortnite chaser has gotten as big as Fortnite? None. What World of Warcraft chaser got as big as World of Warcraft? None. You could maybe argue Final Fantasy XIV, but it did so by doing its own thing. By carving out a market that didn't currently have a game that catered to them. And it failed first. Destiny chasers. What Destiny chaser has surpassed Destiny? None. Okay, there is one. Marvel Rivals is probably outclassing Overwatch, but that's because Overwatch killed itself. And because Marvel Rivals has the Marvel brand that pushes it this way. But yeah, that technically is an example of a game chasing, well, okay, not the biggest thing, because, like, Overwatch hasn't been the biggest thing in, like, 6 years, but, like, yeah, Marvel Rivals is probably gonna end up bigger than Overwatch quite quickly. Unless Microsoft somehow turned that around real good. And hey, we kinda hope they do, because, like, even though we don't play it anymore, we like Overwatch. We really do. We played a lot of Overwatch 1. We really liked Overwatch 1. And then they changed a bunch of stuff to make it more competitive and align with esports requests, and it became less fun. And we stopped playing. And then they made a free-to-play sequel that was originally sold on a single-player campaign that doesn't exist. So, you know. Yeah. To be fair, we want to play it. Marvel Rivals, we mean. Like, we're probably gonna check it out at some point, because, like, we do like class-based shooters like that. We do. And, like, it seems fun. It seems to be a solid game. We might check it out at some point. But let's not pretend that it succeeding has anything to do with it chasing Overwatch and not Overwatch completely killing itself. And to be fair, it's not even the dev team at Overwatch's fault. They didn't want to do the shit that ActiBliss forced them to do. That was completely upper management screwing over a game that was basically developed as a different game, and then them going, no, just make this instead and release it this year. Which is unfortunate, but the outcome, that doesn't change the outcome, you know? If you don't know, Overwatch 2 was originally not going to be a replacement for Overwatch 1. It was going to be a vastly different game with a main focus on single player and cooperative content. With a multiplayer aspect, where you can actually like build your character more like a role-playing system character. And they worked on this for years. And then Activision said, no, we want to make Overwatch free to play, so just make Overwatch 2, Overwatch 1 but free to play, and release it this year. Thank you. And they have to scrap everything else basically, and the result was a game no one wanted, replacing a game some people actually liked, and now it is a dying brand. Bad times indeed. Let's go to Central Shroud. MMOs can be very persistent because, like, if you have a small but active player base that like the game and just enjoy being in the game, they can sustain an MMO basically forever. Doesn't mean you can make it increase profits, but you can have it maintain stability. That's why Ultima Online and EverQuest and all these old games survive. The people who have lived there for like, you know, over 20 years, and just it's like it's a place of comfort for them, and for that alone they will always come back to it. But if EverQuest launched today, especially if it launched in its current state today as a free-to-play game, it would be gone. It would be gone quickly. It's the legacy that maintains it. Final Fantasy XI is another example. Final Fantasy XI is impressive in that it still hasn't gone free-to-play. Like, EverQuest is free-to-play. Ultima Online is free-to-play. TBI is free-to-play. EverQuest 2 is free-to-play. World of Warcraft is basically free-to-play. Like, technically not, but like it basically is. Guild Wars is free-to-play. With paid expansions. Dungeons & Dragons Online, free-to-play. Age of Conan, free-to-play. Secret World, free-to-play. Yeah. Star Wars: The Old Republic, free-to-play. Final Fantasy XI, fork up those 13 euros every month. €1.99 per character, and what is it, like $10.99 or 10 or 11 euros, something like that, for account maintenance. Sorrel Haven, Bling Eye. Actually, no, hold on. Don't want to do level. Do Guild Test. I think we said this on, was it the Game Awards live stream, maybe? But, we don't want to start playing another MMO on stream while we're still doing the story in 14. But when we are caught up, or if we feel like we need to take a break at some point, we do want to try out other MMOs for, like, the weekly MMO fix kind of thing. We do enjoy having, like, a weekly game we can go back to. And MMOs work really well for that. We're not sure which game we would pick, though. We're curious about Elder Scrolls Online. We haven't tried that since the original release, and it's apparently very different now. And very good, supposedly. Oh, that reminds us, one thing we did not mention for the 2025 plans. Oblivion. Really? We want to take a cool picture of our character doing the backwards thing, and that's when it pops. Yeah, excited for 2025. Another thing we're doing for 2025 is we're gonna try and move away from Twitter. Specifically, our goal for 2025 We have two like what do you call them? New Year's resolutions, right? We have two New Year's resolutions. The first one is we want to stop having Twitter as our primary social media. We're not saying we're gonna leave it entirely, but it's not gonna be a primary social media anymore. That's the goal for this year. We're gonna try and use Blue Sky as a primary social media. And maybe we'll try out some other ones as well, who knows. But for now, it's Blue Sky. We do enjoy Blue Sky so far. The main problem with Blue Sky is just a lot of people aren't on it. So like, right now it's a little bit dry in terms of like what we get to see on there. But still. The other resolution is to play more games off stream. Play more games for ourselves. Because last year, do you know how many games we played just for ourselves? We think 1. 2 if you count Dawn Trail. But like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was like the only one we like just took time for ourselves to play through. And that wasn't healthy. That wasn't healthy. We need to actually like be able to step back from streams and play games as a recreational activity as well. So that's a goal for this year. We're gonna try and have like at least one game a month that we play just for ourselves, you know? Not counting mobile games, because mobile games we mainly play like on the bus. Although we haven't actually played Wizardry for a few days now. You like Suikoden? Some of the games, sure. Some of the games we like. Bit of a hit and miss series for us, but yeah, we would overall say we like Suikoden. I think Suikoden. God, the PS2 ones blend together for us. I'm not sure which one is which. I met someone today who was obsessed with it. Really? That's a rare one. Hold on, we need to check which Suikoden is which. A sec. Okay. Our backlog account does not want to load. Yeah. You're also saying all bad apple in Japanese. We know most of it. We used to know all of it. We sing that a lot at karaoke. Suikoden. Learn to spell, Andrea. Okay, so let's see. Suikoden. Three. Is Suikoden 3 the one we like? 2 and 3. 2 and 3. 2 and 3 are our favorites. But yeah, overall we like them. Like the lowest rated Suikoden we've played is Suikoden 4 at which we gave a 5 out of 10. Which, you know, isn't great, but it's not terrible. Let's try this one more time. figure out where we went wrong. It's not working. Maybe like we need okay. We're gonna okay. So we've actually like okay. It works. Okay, we have totally learned how to play flawlessly now, and we are doing this exactly as intended. What? Why didn't that work? Oh, we know why. That's why. You like gonna dismiss how do you dismiss withdraw? Just want to take a picture of this. We got so good so fast. Yeah, we spent the entire dungeon like reading how to play. Now we can play without even seeing the keyboard. Isn't that cool? Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. We were gonna sing it at the same time, but we weren't sure it was gonna. We weren't sure we were gonna be able to do that to the beat properly. We think Last Resort was the first song we did as Tinderbox, right? Like in Baldur's Gate, we mean. Pretty sure it was. Five of those. Okay. But yeah, we should get the music back. One more, right? The Sonic characters were in Final Fantasy XIV. Yes. This is the level of Sonic fangirl we're on right now. If the Sonic characters were in Final Fantasy XIV, what jobs would they be? We're actually not sure. Very difficult. Because, like, Sonic characters, they all have clear themes, but not in, like, the way the jobs do. Like, Blaze conjures fire, right? That's her whole thing. But there is no fire class in Final Fantasy XIV. There's a Black Mage. The Black Mages use ice, fire, and electricity. And unexpected magic. At that point, you've lost the Blaze tie. What's the cool class? That's Shadow. Well, Shadow is either gonna be a Dark Knight. No, Shadow's a Dark Knight. Shadow's a Dark Knight. That one's easy. That one's easy. Shadow's a Dark Knight. Like, most characters don't have weapons either. Like, Amy has a hammer. Like, sometimes warriors use hammers. Like, some of the axes for warriors are hammers. So maybe a warrior for Amy could fit. Really? Really? Okay. Hawk Manor again. Yeah. So yeah, a Dark Knight Shadow, it's a warrior for Amy, and then like Machinist is Tails, right? Because that's like the gadget class, obviously. Cream the Rabbit attacks by sending She's the Shao out to attack, which is effectively the summoner way of attacking. So that would mean that Cream is a summoner. Oh wait, hold on. Amy uses a hammer, but she also uses tarot cards. Is Amy an astrologian? Maybe Amy's an astrologian. That might actually fit better. Like, we do like the idea of Amy as a combat class. Well, a physical class. But maybe astrologian is a better fit for Amy. Isn't there a Reaper class? There is. The Reaper class is actually a Grim Reaper Metal Sonic skin in Sonic Forces, but yeah. Let's see. Blaze is a red mage. Look at the weapon in Sonic the Black Knight. Yeah, that's a fair point. Sir Percival uses a flare. I think it's a flare. Some kind of rapier, at least. So yeah, red mage could work. Red mage could work for Blaze. We can see that. Yeah. So, would Sonic also be a Dark Knight? Does Sonic and Shadow feel like they should be like the same jobs, right? They're meant to be like reflections of each other in a way. Or would Sonic be a paladin? That feels too goody two shoes for Sonic. Like, he is a hero, don't get us wrong. But like, he's not that. Then again, Sonic Unleashed specifically paints him unable to fall to darkness. Maybe he is a paladin. Maybe Sonic is a paladin. That's boring. It's a really boring answer, but maybe. Sonic is the warrior of light and Shadow's the warrior of darkness. That kind of fits. Again, boring, but it fits. What about Knuckles? Oh yeah, Monk. Well, Big is obviously a fisher. What would Eggman be? Again, the boring answer is Machinist again, but like... What about the Chaotix? Espio's a ninja. That one's easy. Vector is... Vector's thing is like singing. Right? Or music at least. But he's not quite a dancer. Would he be a bard? Vector doesn't feel like a bard. He does not have bard energy. So maybe we need to forego the music theme. The three of them are, well, no. They do play music as their team blast, but Vector is the only one that's actually musically aligned. And that actually goes back way back to 1991. But yeah. Charmy B. Charmy B. Charmy B. Gonna be honest, nothing comes to mind for Charmy B. Dragoon? Or Charmy? Think? You don't see it. The floor tank that jumps into AoEs. Maybe? I don't know. Charmy might not be a combat class, honestly. Biddy Cat is a fisher. Fisher is a class. Did y'all not pick up the fucking key? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? But Big the Cat's obviously a fisher. Roughgar Fisher. That's Big the Cat. Silver. Silver the Hedgehog. Sage, maybe? Sage kind of has that, like, psychokinetic vibe to it with the way they use their funnels. Yeah, Silver is a Sage. We're going with Silver as a Sage. Charmy Stinger does feel Dragoonish as a non-joke answer. That's, yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. And we can't think of another more fitting Dragoon at the moment. What jobs do we still have left? Let's do it in reverse instead. Let's go with like jobs. So we have like, go with tanks. Paladin, Sonic, Dark Knight, Shadow, Warrior, maybe Amy. But Amy might be Astrologian. So if Amy's not Warrior, who could be Warrior? Who would use an axe? In the Sonic series. Is there a character that has used an axe first and foremost? Don't think so. Sticks? Knuckles for Warrior because Knuckles for Warrior. He's more of like, he does have like that like warrior, of course, like he's all about being an echidna warrior. But like sure, that's true. But he also kinda has like a lot of like not sure. Knuckles would work really well as a monk or a warrior. The thing with warriors is like we feel like taking away the punchiness from Knuckles doesn't work. What would Sticks be? God, Sonic Boom is not our forte, to be perfectly honest. And we know Sticks is part of regular Sonic canon as well. But like, she uses a boomerang, right? She's a dancer. Because Hope's class from Final Fantasy 13 is still not in the game. Yeah, Sticks is a dancer. Gunbreaker. We're kind of thinking Eggman. Do you see it? It's like we can't have both Tails and Eggman be machinist. Like Gunbreaker, he could build a gun sword, right? Then again, Machinist straight up can summon robots, so maybe Eggman should be Machinist. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. What is Gamma? Honestly, the robots are really difficult to place because all the robots shoot. Like, they could all be Machinist or Gunbreaker, but like... Okay, here's the list of jobs. Obviously these are classes, but like they have jobs. Conjurer, one with nature, spiritual focus, We haven't played Sonic Superstars yet, but from what we understand, that's kind of Trip the Sungazer's thing. But she also transforms into a dragon, so maybe she's a summoner. Because they literally do transform into dragons. Okay, Scholar. Fairies. Books. Feykind. Not really an avenue that Sonic, as a series, explores much. When you think of, like, books, that's not really something you associate with any Sonic character. This is difficult. This is really difficult. Astrologian, probably Amy, because of the tarot cards. Sage, Silver. Pugilist, we still want to see Knuckles there. So Viper. Maybe Infinite? Infinite would work as a Viper. No, wait, no, Infinite is a Reaper. Infinite is a Reaper. Hold on. Hold on. Infinite is a Reaper. Can Sage be a Sage? We were thinking that, of course. Sage's only combat thing is taking control of giant robots. And everything she does is to protect her father. So, like... Not sure where that would fit. The job that's more feminist than the others, I think if there's a Sonic character for that. Emma, you already have Knuckles. What would Rouge the Bat be? Like, it's easy to be like, dancer, because they're sexy. But, like, she's not a dancer. She's a jewel thief. And why can't we think of a single character that fits Black Mage? Not a single one we can think of. There's gotta be a black... Like... Wait, okay, so Rouge does have a witch outfit for Halloween, but that's a stretch. That is such a stretch. That's like giving Metal Sonic Reaper because of the Grim Reaper Metal Sonic skin. Like, personality-wise, Black Mage is so not Rouge. But Thief isn't a job in this Final Fantasy game. The closest we have is Rogue, which becomes Ninja, but Rouge is not a ninja. Yeah. I don't know. This is difficult. It's a fun exercise to do. Don't get us wrong, we're enjoying it, but it was actually much more difficult than we thought. What are we looking for? Smoke bomb. This is on rock, so probably over here. If Eggman's Machinist, Tails is Gunbreaker. Tails' Gunbreaker feels wrong though. He's not a tank. Like he's just not. This is a support role. He's the gadget guy. Like the woman version of Eggman in the Archie comic uses magic. Oh yeah, there's a lot of magic users in the Archie comics, honestly. Where the fuck is these? Are these bombs? Oh, there they are. What would Black Doom be? Black Doom doesn't really work. He's a general that sends out soldiers to fight. He's not someone who fights himself. There's Devil Doom, obviously. That's basically a primal. Alright, we're done with South Shroud. It actually bugs us that we can't think of one for Conjurer. It feels like it should be easy. The Sonic series is full with like environmentalist characters. Why can't we think of a single one that fits the fucking Conjurer role? Samurai uses a katana, yeah. To call? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, to call is a really good one. She could also work as a scholar, honestly. But yeah, to call as a conjurer might actually be a really good fit. We could go for what's her name? Hold on. No, not Nimue. Merlina. Merlina from Sonic and the Black Knight. She's more aesthetically in line with either a black mage or a white mage. Probably close to black mage in terms of actual role in the story. Okay, we're gonna do something here. We're gonna open up our playable Sonic characters sheet. Oh, I don't think we've ever seen this sheet on this monitor before. Colors are so garish. Okay. Sonic, Tails, Mighty, Ray, Amy Rose, Robotnik, Knuckles, blah 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 blah. To call. Yeah, to call would work. The IDW comics. We fucking forgot about the comics again. Tangle. Tangle is a Dragoon. Tangle is a Dragoon. Definitely. Sadly, Whisper again feels closest to fucking Actually, maybe Whisper would work as a gunbreaker. No, she's technically a sniper, but like she literally has a wisp on, which is a wisp weapon that like uses different abilities. So maybe that could work. That could work. Jet, Wave, and Storm. Sadly, we don't see them doing any combat. Emerald Blue Mage. Yeah. Eggman Scholar and his little drones are the fairy. That's what. Agent Stone. Agent Stone. Has to be a support role. But, which support role is the question. Wait, no, sorry. Agent Stone is not a support role. Agent Stone is obviously a culinarian. He supplies Eggman with his lattes to give him a 3% experience boost. Hairdresser is not a job, unfortunately. We know, right? They need to add that. They need to add Aesthetican as a playable role, so you can give your friends haircuts. Thorn is an American, isn't he? He is. Well, he's Arabic. Like his I'm not sure exactly where Lee Majdoub is from. Hold on. Lee Majdoub, Lebanese Canadian. And we're guessing that in the Sonic films he's Lebanese American. Because they never mentioned anything about him being Canadian. Former US agent. Oh god, we had like an actual like argument on Twitter about this today. No, yesterday. I think it was yesterday. So someone was like, reminder that Agent Stone has killed people. This was not a call-out post, to be clear. This is someone being like, oh, stop saying that Agent Stone is like just this like sweet guy. He's killed people. And we were like, hold on. We don't doubt that. We 100% we buy that Agent Stone has killed people. But when was that established? Because we have watched all 3 of those films multiple times. We have read the comic. We don't remember anything about Agent Stone killing people. So we asked, like, when was this established? And they just responded, he's an agent. And we were like, he's Robotnik's personal hire. Yes. Where does that state that he's killed people? Like, we can like guess, we suppose, but when was it stated? Because this was explicitly someone going like, people keep forgetting this, and especially in fanfics, they keep forgetting this. And it's like, if you're complaining about this, you better tell us, like, where is this information from? And they responded again like, no, he's military. He's Agent Stone. And it's like, do you think agent means like James Bond? Like, IRS workers are agents of the government. Like, and his role is personal hire from Eggman. Like, he's not fucking Jason Bourne or James Bond, you know? Like, we were fully willing to accept that he had killed someone. We just wanted to know, like, when was this said? Because in the comic, he fucks over some people, gets them in trouble real bad, but he doesn't kill anyone. Yeah, but yeah, apparently someone thought that if you are an agent of any kind, you are a secret agent with a license to kill. And we thought that was really funny. And we all know Agent's just his first name anyway. Like Columbo. First name detective. So you know how in Sonic 2, Agent Stone runs a coffee shop named the Mean Bean? So, fun story about that. First, the Mean Bean reference was originally written for the first film, where the Mean Bean machine was the name of Robotnik's coffee grinder that was in his truck. This got cut, so it never ended up in the film, but they liked it a lot, so they decided to revisit it for the second film. But the story of how the Mean Bean came to be exists. It's in the comics. There was a comic released shortly before Sonic 2 came out, called the Sonic 2 movie prequel. And in there we follow basically all the major characters. There's like Robotnik's first days on the Mushroom Planet. There's Sonic trying to be a superhero and getting stuck in a bank vault. There's Tails trying to figure out where he needs to go to find Sonic. And there's Knuckles' backstory for how he actually ended up with the like bird-looking people that arrive at the start of Sonic 2 and then never show up again. And there's an Agent Stone story. And the Agent Stone story follows him first acquiring Robotnik's glove to control the drones. And then basically digging up Robotnik's manifesto for what he should do if he disappears or dies. And basically starts preparing a bunch of stuff for Robotnik, including moving into a local coffee shop in Green Hills that is not called the Mean Bean, and starts working there as a regular employee. And then, like, one at a time, basically takes out all of his superiors. Like, one of them, he just gets stuck while they're on vacation. They can't come back in time, so they get fired by having, like, crab bots destroy their car. One, he ends up, like, planting evidence and, like, getting them arrested and thrown in jail. Like, a bunch of stuff like that. Like, he has, like, make sure everyone except him at the job ends up in a situation where they end up being forced to quit effectively, and so he gets to take over the shop, and then he renames it the Mean Bean, and starts doing the prep work to make it a new base for Botnik when he returns. A good comic. Like the whole thing. Pretty good. Most of the recent Sonic comics are good, to be honest. Like the IDW team, which is partially made up of old Archie, but the IDW team are just like excellent. Like they have given us some of the best Sonic storytelling in years. And like, for as much as we personally hated Sonic Frontiers, we did hate Sonic Frontiers. We're really happy that the IDW staff are now part of the Sonic game writing crew. Like, obviously Ian Flynn has been writing stuff for the Sonic games since Forces. He took on lead writer for Frontiers and Shadow Generations. But now Evan Stanley, who is our favorite Sonic writer, is also on the official lore team now. How many Sonic movies do you think they'll make based on this current movie continuity? Well, so one of the things we really like about Jeff Fowler, who is the director, and Pat Casey, who's the lead writer on these films, is that they have basically said that right now they're just gonna keep making movies for as long as they're allowed to. They're not planning any ending. Like, every film is gonna be self-contained, so like they can end, but like they're not gonna be like Sonic 3 wasn't the end of a trilogy. It was just the third part of a long-running movie series. That's why Sonic 4 was announced basically before Sonic 3 was out. Like, Sonic 4 is coming out in spring of 2027. And there's also a Shadow spin-off coming, etc. And the thing is that, like, Sonic 3 is largely based on Sonic Adventure 2. And Sonic 2 is partially based on Sonic 3 and Sonic 2 and Sonic & Knuckles. But a vast majority of these films are just original stories influenced with aspects of the games and other aspects of the story as well, the larger canon as well. And they can basically go forever with that. Like, there's so many characters they can do. They can do original characters. They did Longclaw, obviously. They can do, like, a variety of original characters. And, like, they've said, Jeff Fowler talked about it in a recent interview. He said that, like, for Sonic 3, they wanted to be grounded and, like, stick to Earth. But, like, they have infinite amount of planets they can go to for like, more alien landscapes and settings that they do want to do as well. So we think they can go real far with it. We hope they get to go as far as they want to go. And when they do feel a need to end it, we hope they get to end it. But right now, we're hoping we at least get to see all of our favorite characters, you know, like... And we don't want them to, like, just get thrown in all in the mix instantly. We want them to build up these characters, give them time to shine and be fleshed out, which they've done so far. So, like, we think they could probably do... They can probably do, like, a good 9 films or something. And, like... Think about the James Bond movies. Before Daniel Craig rebooted it. Well, okay, he didn't reboot it, but he was the actor in the reboot. They made 20 James Bond films. They were all standalone stories. And they changed out actors. But that was one continuity of stories. You can do that. There's no reason you can't. You can do 20 standalone stories in a series of films and make it work. And it would be nice. The Sonic franchise can be one of those movie series where they can just keep going. And if actors want to step out, recast. It's fine to recast. Recasting is not a bad thing. In fact, we think that they should recast most of the current Sonic cast in the games. Not because they're bad, but because we think it's just time for new takes on the characters. We have our own opinions on who should voice who. We mean to do a thread about that actually, but yeah. Star Wars is another example of a long-running series, but there they try too hard to not make them stand alone. Like, the sequel trilogy would have been a lot better if they just allowed it to be standalone stories instead of trying to connect it all to, like, the original series and the Skywalker saga and blah blah blah. You know? Like, we don't want Sonic to become the MCU. We use James Bond as an example because we think that's the approach they should do. Yes, you can have callbacks, you can have a clear succession of stories, you can have characters that appear from earlier stories, like Felix Leiter in the James Bond films, or the new M becoming the new M. Mentions of James Bond being married. But you can do that kind of stuff just fine, but all the films are still standalone stories. Like, if someone starts watching Sonic the Hedgehog 3 without having seen the first two films, they can follow that story just fine. Like, it's not like you need to know like what happened in the previous films, because like all you really need to know is that like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are friends. They're a team. Sonic lost his parental figure at a young age, but he stayed. He didn't like go dark because of it. He like stayed cheerful and energetic and hopeful, and he's remained that way. And now he meets Shadow, someone who turned out the exact opposite, someone whose loss made him like deeply depressed and anxious and angry, and that's two people that will clash. That's all you need to understand to watch the film, and you will get that from just watching the film. And if they keep doing that, they can go forever. They can just keep going. And as long as people are involved and want to make them, keep going. We're all for it. As much as we rag on sequels being there being too many sequels and everything being sequels and remakes and etc these days, it's not because we don't like good sequels. It's because we feel like sequels should be made because people want to tell new stories. And as long as that's what people want to do, people involved with the films want to do, tell new stories, go do it. If that means 30 Sonic films, then we'll be in the theater 30 times. If it means 5 films and then they call it quits, then we'll be in the theater 5 times and be sad, but also perfectly happy to say goodbye. If the film starts sucking, we will be the first to say that they suck. We'll still be happy that they get made, as long as people want to make them. If you think that's the most important part, why are you making this film? Is it because you want to make a film? Because you want to tell a story? Or is it just because you're expected to? If it's the latter, don't do it. It's not worth it. Tell a story because you want to tell a story. not because it's just become expected. I guess maybe that's a better answer. They should keep making Sonic films until the only reason to make Sonic films is because it's become expected that there should be a Sonic film, and then they should stop. That's a long-winded answer. Can we just say, by the way, this isn't the Sonic 3 stream. Again, that's coming probably next week. But like, before we saw the film, we said on stream multiple times that we're not sold on Keanu Reeves as Shadow. It felt like a very fan-casty choice. It felt like, you know, we need a big name just because big names are more important than like specific voice talent. We've heard Keanu Reeves do voice work in Cyberpunk and we thought it sounded terrible. So like, and we watched the first trailer and like his first line, the one where he's like, "You're a colorful bunch," didn't sound right, it didn't sound like Shadow. We were really down on the idea of Keanu Reeves as Shadow. Having now seen the film twice in theater, and let's say had an additional way of experiencing the performance outside of that as well, Keanu Reeves is one of the best Shadow actors in English to date. We're not sure he's the best, but he's up there. Now, granted, they have all been good. They have all been good. So, it's very much a, oh wow, another good Shadow performance. But, like, in the film, he's perfect. He fits perfectly. And like, we think, I'm trying to remember what like the first line he says in the film is. It might not be the first line, but one of the earliest lines in the film is him just saying, like, "Leave me alone." And that line, like, we heard that line in the theater, and we were like, he's Shadow. Yeah, he's Shadow. We're sold. Like, that line was like, yep. Cool. He's Shadow. He's perfect. We're happy now. And it makes us really happy because, like, all of the video game characters in the Sonic films have wound up expertly cast. Like, you can have your, like there are reasons to not like Jim Carrey's Eggman, and in turn his Gerald Robotnik. There's a lot of good reasons to not like the performances. They are very different from the games, which we don't personally think that's not the reason we would have for disliking performance. But they are very different games, and they are very over the top and very in your face and very, very, very 90s Jim Carrey. And that is an acquired taste, but we think for the films it works really well. We were worried about Gerald Robotnik, but he worked surprisingly well. And again, without turning this into the Sonic 3 spoiler cast, because that's coming, we were surprised at how he used the fact that Gerald being silly and goofy is strange. Like, that's used. There's a point to that. It feeling out of place is... There's a point to that. And Robotnik... We had our issues with some of Robotnik's behavior in the second film. We tend to... We said it before, but we think him jumping up on the car that Tails is driving and acting like a rabid dog is just... Like, that's Jim Carrey. That's Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey. That didn't feel like Robotnik. And not in the... That's not video game Robotnik way. But in the... That's not the character from the last movie way. And sure... He's been stuck on a mushroom planet for over 200 days. But, like... That just felt out of place in the strangest way. And there's some lines in Sonic 2 we also don't really feel like fit. But in Sonic 3, Robotnik is perfect. Like... He's just spot on all the time. And the rest of the characters from the movies, like Ben Schwartz as Sonic, he might be our second favorite Sonic voice in English. First one being Ryan Drummond, which is in large part nostalgia. We know that. Not that he's not good as Sonic, he is. But we do have the nostalgia factor, we can't deny that. But Ben Schwartz is probably close second. He's really good. Idris Elba as Knuckles? Again, when they announced it, we were like, not sure about this. Screen actor, primarily, not a voice actor. Maybe it won't work. It absolutely works. Now, do we like Elba more than Dan Green? Not sure. Dan Green to us is Knuckles. Well, one of the Knuckles. Like Dan Green as Knuckles is like the one Sonic X voice where we were like, yeah, this is an improvement. But yeah, Idris Elba's really good. Obviously, like Colleen O. Wait, what? There's not a crocodile. Colleen O'Shaughnessy. I think that's how you pronounce it. She's already Tails in the games. Is she our favorite Tails? No. It's probably Amy Pallant. But she's good. She's really good. So yeah. Maria? I don't remember the name of the actress now. I think it's Maddie... I don't remember the surname. Maria's actress in the film. Best Maria. Hands down best Maria. And again, not because the other ones aren't good. She's just perfect. We already talked about Keanu Reeves' Shadow. Completely won us over. Is that it for the game characters? I think that's it for the game characters. Like, that's... Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, there is one we don't really care that much for. But, to be fair, that might just be the script's fault. Christopher Lloyd as Pachacamac. In the Knuckles show. Was it a bad performance? No. But it wasn't really a good one either. But again, terrible script. So, you know. Now, again, This is not a Sonic 3 spoiler stream, so we're not gonna talk about the Sonic 4 stuff. The things we know for Sonic 4. But we're certainly interested in who will be cast for the new roles. And that's where we'll leave it, or before the Sonic 3 spoiler stream. By the way, the Sonic 3 film is hitting digital on January 21st. No idea if the like Blu-ray hits at that time as well. We're very curious about the bonus features this time around. For the first film, they did like a little comic, bright comic, as a bonus feature. For the second one, they had an animated short, live action / animated short called Drone Home, about an egg drone that's been like lost at a junkyard and is trying to find new purpose in life, and Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles encountered it. They had other people playing the voices, but they did really good. They did a really good job. Actually, maybe Colleen was Tails then, now to think about it. But Idris Elba was not in it, for example. We don't think Ben Schwartz was either. But that was fun. We wonder what they're gonna have for the third one. If it's more Shadow and Maria, that would make us very happy. Something logged on! Yay! Well, that rank done. Oh, we completely forgot about checking our Grand Company squad. Failure, god damn it. You're asleep? Take care, Emily. Okay. Alright, we should bring out our new minion. Where is it? So many minions. Didn't get a new title, did we? No. What should we do now? You're trying to do a front line. Average wait time more than 30 minutes. Never mind. Here we was thinking, it's a Thursday for once and not a Monday. People will be actively doing things, right? Guess we should just keep on doing leveling roulette. If we can get something else that isn't Hawk Manor. Very fun. I want to take like a nice picture for like the New Year's event stuff, but we're not sure where would be a nice place to do it. Maybe here? With the little Tsuchinoko? Maybe? Maybe like go here. Like jump a little closer. Okay, that's good. And then we want to be violin. We do like this. That count as our latest action? No. Huh. Can you not use G-pose when performing? Maybe if we start this and then go into G-pose. Yes. Nice. No, that's bad. Oh, you know which one we're thinking of. Is it because of the... Yes, it was. Pretty not. Then we want one out to Tsukinoko. Just on our playing. Let's change our facial expression if possible. You have to be a bard to perform. If we swap to paladin now, can we still perform? No. Okay. In that case, we want to just quickly like swap to regular clothes. Hide our weapon. Just for the sake of the... Oh, now it jumps. Cute. That's nice. Almost. Okay, it's 2:30 a.m. We will call it a night soon. The next 14 stream should be the Binding Coil stream is the plan. Although that depends on when people are available to do the Binding Coil stream. Because if people aren't available next week, then we're gonna have to like postpone it. But right now we're thinking Thursday next week. We'll see if we can do Binding Coil in just one run, or if we have to do it in two, but time will tell. Other streams for next week we're planning is the aforementioned Sonic 3 spoiler stream, which is also a Sonic Adventure 2 race between us and Onifox. Probably Dragon's Railguard. Not gonna promise it, but probably. What else is on the agenda? Maybe we'll start our Sonic Adventure Emblem run. Who knows? We'll see. We're obviously in a Sonic mood right now. By the way, you want to see something amazing? This is a Tailstall plush that our grandmother made for Onifox many years ago. Crash Bandicoot. Sonic R is actually not on our list on the sheet because the game doesn't have a story. Technically, neither does Sonic Drift, but Sonic Drift 2 does, so we included it. If we were to include Sonic R, it would simply be placed after Sonic 3D, you think? It can basically be placed wherever, like as long as it's after Sonic 3 and Knuckles, all the characters are there. Oh, I forgot about actually like putting our outfit back on. If this is the outfit we want as the bard right now. It's the one that feels most bardy. We need to find our DualShock if we're gonna play games that need a controller. Really wonder where it is. By the way, here's another thing that bugs us, right? So we have a Blaze figure that we showed earlier. We also have an Amy Rose figure. These are from the same toy line. The Blaze figure is slightly newer, higher quality. But like, here's the thing. They are not to scale. Amy is notably larger in terms of like how they have scaled her up to Blaze, and it makes them look very strange together. And we think basically what they've done is they've just like measured the tip of the ears to the sole and then stuck to like a standardized height. But like, that's not how you should do these things. You shouldn't have them to a standardized height. You should have them to a standardized ratio. When you buy Japanese figures, they tend to be ratios, like 1/18th ratio. But that's not how these are done. So like, if you stand them next to each other, they always look a bit out of place. And it's really frustrating, because like, we were really excited about putting these next to each other, but now they don't look good together. So, like, our ship doesn't really work. Oh, well, it works, but like, Amy for some reason just looks larger than she should. That sucks. We don't know if maybe like later Amy figures are more to scale, because we think this is the first Amy figure that Jack's Pacific released. We also have the classic Amy. That is a smaller model. We actually have modern Amy's hammer on her. Modern Amy's hammer is like the color on it is like flaked off and colored the inside of modern Amy's hand. So like her entire glove in here is like poop brown now, which is not great, and it's made us scared of like actually like using the accessories that come with these toys. It's a shame, because otherwise they're really nicely sculpted, they're very well painted, they have nice articulation, except for the arms kind of suck. And like, if it wasn't for the scale issue and the accessories flaking off, we would like, these would be perfect. But here's one of the oldest Sonic toys we have. This is a 1994 McDonald's toy. It was supposed to have a like little flame in the back here that you like clicked Sonic into and you pressed and he would run off. This was part of the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 McDonald's tie-in. To be fair, here in Europe, it actually was in 1994. Sorry. No, the original release was 1994, and here in Europe it was actually 1995. But it was the same. The Sonic one, we're pretty sure it was the same toy. The Tails one was slightly altered. We also have the Knuckles and Eggman somewhere, but we're not sure where. We also have this really old mangled Sonic from 1993. This one is older. It's missing a nose and a hand. And it has the like very strange quills. It has a mohawk quill going on, but then also side quills. It's strange. And it's funny. Our friend Mikan, who sometimes is in the chat, also has this figure, but that one's missing that hand. So we had the same figure missing different hands, which is amazing. I think this is a Burger King, right? Burger King Kids Club, 1996 Sonic figure. This was actually one of our favorites growing up. Really nice Sonic statue. Please not Hawk Manor. Well, we got what we asked for. It is a very strange coincidence, isn't it? Like, when we first saw it, like, it's like, we were at Mikan's place last weekend, right? And, like, we saw, like, she has this, like, cabinet of all her toys. Like, most of it is My Little Pony stuff, but then she has one little shelf dedicated to Sonic stuff. And we saw that figure, and we were like, did you get this from us? She was like, don't think so, maybe? And we were like, yeah, because we're pretty sure we have this exact figure missing a hand, just like this. And then we came home and we checked, and we had the figure here, missing the other hand. Like, oh, that's amazing. Yeah, we have a bunch of like Sonic stuff just lying over there where our TV normally is. We have Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and Dr. Robotnik as action figures from the second film. We have this figure 8 Sonic figure. I think it might be a Sonic Prime figure. Because they do the figure 8 thing a lot in Sonic Prime. That Mikan got us after our surgery. We have an Amy statue. It's actually really nicely detailed and was surprisingly cheap. I have a bunch of stuff. There's some Sonic Prime figures. They're all very low quality. The Sonic Prime stuff is like really low quality. We watched Sonic Prime, all of it. All 3 seasons when we were at Mikan's place. All 26 episodes? 27 episodes? I'm not sure. It is mediocre. But it's hard to be upset about it after you've seen the Knuckles show. Because it could have been so much worse. It has some really good stuff to it. And we were actually considering maybe like doing like a script doctor style thing. Which is not normally our style of content, you know? But when we watched Sonic Prime, all we could think about was like, why is this story not done like this? This exact same story could have worked much better with these few tweaks, you know? And a lot of the time we don't think that's a healthy way to look at a story, but when it enters our mind as much as it did watching Sonic Prime, we want to do something with it. So we're considering maybe doing like a script doctor where we go through Sonic Prime, where we think the flaws of the series was and how it could have been fixed without taking away the general concept and spirit of the story they were trying to tell. Because we think it's an interesting story there. Like, the best parts of the series is like the character of 9, which is like, what if Tails had never met Sonic? How different would his life be? And that is a really interesting way to take Tails' character. And they could have capitalized on that really well, and instead they just kind of don't. It's strange. It's strange how they go about it. Yeah, just an odd one. An odd series that unfortunately is mediocre most of the time and long-winded a lot of the time. And when it is good, it's all too brief. Shadow is really good in it. The Year of Shadow is not hurt by Sonic Prime. And it's if you're a Sonado shipper, aka if you have taste, it delivers a lot of it. Sonic literally says, "I love you too, Shadow," at one point. Or the Swedish dub has it be Sonic Hjärtar Shadow, which is Sonic Heart Shadow, which is even better. Although we could, like, one of the things that really like bothered us when it probably shouldn't have was that, like, the Sonic Prime is not set in the game continuity. That's fine. None of the cartoons have it set in the game continuity. That's fine. But then they introduced Shadow, who is this grumpy sort of like. We don't like calling Shadow an anti-hero because he's really not an anti-hero. But like Shadow, you know, he's more of a Batman style hero than anyone else in the Sonic cast. Like, he likes doing things on his own way. He's very grumpy. He's very brooding, and like these things often in a more darker way. And like, when Shadow appears, our first thought is, okay, why is he like this? Did his past from the games happen? Because if they did, okay. If they didn't, why is he like this? And they never explain it, and they never go into the detail of it. He's just kind of a dick throughout the entire show without them explaining why. And like, if it was set in the game continuity, we could excuse that as just being like, okay, well, there is an answer. If you play the games, you get the answer. Fine. But here it just felt like... It felt like, you know, they were deciding what characters should be in it. Shadow was one of the characters. Someone did a brief reading of, like, Shadow's Wikipedia page to get what his character was like. And then just wrote that character without thinking at all about his placement in the story. and it was strange. And this was a recurring problem, and we kept having to be like, okay, this is not based on the games, but it also is kind of wanting you to like draw conclusions from the games, and it was like it was strange. It was very strange. And we think part of that is probably because at some point in development, it was going to be part of the game continuity. Like, it was originally announced as being like set in the game universe, and it clearly isn't. Like it takes like a few minutes of the first episode for you to be like, okay, so this is not in the game universe. And it's like it can't be. Like it's very clear about that, and it is its own setting. But maybe when they were like writing the general outline, it still was, and that's why some characters are just like in like a status quo that doesn't get explained. We're not sure. Cause they do like involve some of the game stuff. Like they include like the Sonic Origins thing for like how Sonic and Tails met. But like Tails is bullied by two other foxes, and then Sonic runs past. That's in there. That was added in Sonic Origins, which of course came out the same year as the first season of Sonic Prime. But we don't know. Like that feels like something they added because like at that point in writing, it was still part of the game continuity. Yeah, it's just a strange show. Strange. Certainly not all that bad, but also certainly not good show. Shadow's good, 9 is good, Sonic has its moments. The voice cast in general is really good. I think it's all original cast. Like it's none of the game. It's none of the game cast, and it works really well. The only voice we weren't super sold on was Knuckles. It's also hard to like get a feel for some of the voices because like most of the characters are not acting as themselves, you know? It's like they're doing the whole like multiverse thing where like it's the same characters keep reappearing as other variants of themselves. So like Knuckles appears as a pirate version, he appears as like a rebel character, he appears as like this like jungle dwelling character. As a result, you never really like get a super good feel for how the characters would be in their normal role, because only Sonic and Shadow are their normal roles. And so we don't really feel like it's super fair to judge Knuckles too much, because we don't know how we would feel about Knuckles if he was just fully playing himself throughout the entire series. Definitely was not a fan of the Chaos Council, however, which is the show's version of Eggman. Because they have like 5 different Eggman, and like we read this on like the Sonic wiki. Like it's apparently meant to be like 5 different Eggman from 5 different dimensions that joined up and created like basically their own little empire. And like, okay. We figured it was something like that, but it was never really clearly explained in the show, because they just kind of show up, and at first we thought they were like the original Eggman shattered into 5. Which kind of, we suppose that's still what it is, but it's like, they don't match the various universes we see, so like, It's strange, and we didn't like any of the characters. They were all just annoying. Yeah, not a fan of those. It's also Chaos Sonic, which is like the show's take on Metal Sonic, and we appreciate what they tried to do. They tried keeping like Sonic's cocky talking attitude this time for the Metal Sonic variant, but it didn't really work. It was a good idea, and we would like to see it attempted again, actually, but it didn't really work in Sonic Prime. Level 37. We're getting tired. We might just call it a night here. Cute. Yeah, right now we're planning on doing Finding Coil next week. We will keep you all updated on that, of course. We'll see if it happens, but hopefully it will. Really happy with how the new hair turned out, even though we're not super fond of the braid. From the front, looks good. I can't imagine lying on your back to have a tape. What? No! Why did it change? We're supposed to have a REBORN. There we go. Yay! Alright. We would like to say thank you for watching, of course. It was a lot of fun. First stream of 2025. Many more to come. A lot of fun ones planned. We didn't really do a 2024 summary. Like, we didn't talk about what 2024 has been like, because we were very ill at the end of 2024, and we're still a little bit ill. But maybe we'll do a stream, like playing something else, or maybe not even playing something, and like talking about the year that was, because it's been an interesting year. 2024 was a strange year. Lots of bad stuff, but also lots of good stuff. Yeah. We did do like a little thread of like our Game of the Year picks. Such as well. Of course, our actual Game of the Year is probably an easy. If you know us, you know what our Game of the Year was last year. It was Another Code Recollection. The first game we played last year, and also the best game. But yeah. We would like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. Which include not just our wonderful Patreons and the Ko-fi and PayPal supporters, but also those who helped us. Oh, we should actually show it on camera. Helped us acquire these, the 9 Sonic X volumes in Swedish, which are currently being uploaded to the Internet Archive, and we believe 4 volumes are up right now. We've been uploading all 9 in one package. It has been uploading for 4 days because the Internet Archive upload speed is slow. But it's coming up. So that includes Ahmed G, Allison, Barrel of Dirt, Bean, Haley, GS King 21, Garden, Kiki, Giovanna M, Haruhase, Ikarino Yume, Hitsu, Inar, James M, Jules, Hitstubs, Lucas, B198, Loose Queen, Mart, Martin W, Michael Rosenblum, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Bad Game Music, Shadow Winchester, John Peterson, Fair Knight Jordan, Spider Rebel News, The Coyote, and Uri PJ. If you would like to support us, and it always helps a lot because this is our only current income, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. You can also get your name in the credits by subscribing to us on Twitch. We don't have a membership on YouTube yet, but we're hoping to get that this year. Love you all. You are best. Take care, and we'll see you next stream. Good night.